and load out procedure. When you're loading out your robot, you should, if you can, drive your robot so the weapon is facing the wall. Best if the weapon is actually touching the wall to help sort of prevent accidental operation. If you can, weapon lock on first and then power down. And that is anytime you're touching the robot while it's powered on, you want to be wary of the weapon. I've seen in the past people pick up the robot whilst live in order to turn the robot off. Don't do that. Leave it where it is. I've seen people lean over their robot like this to turn it off, their face in the weapon. Please don't do that. You want to have as much distance as you can from your robot. Any questions about loading? If you're unsure, Garrett is there. He's going to be running the door today, along with some other volunteers. But if you're unsure, ask the person at the door, how can I load my robot in safely? How can I extract my robot safely? If there's a lipo event in the box, the fight is over. You've lost, unfortunately. And we will immediately extract your robot and take it outside. If there's a lipo event in the pits, the first thing you're going to do is stand up, collect your robot or collect your battery. You're going to put it in one of these red bins denoted by these really nice bobbing red reflectors, and then take it outside. Okay? And somebody will follow you to make sure that things are fine. But that's how it works. So, oh no, I have a fire. Stand up. Robot goes in the bin. Get out. If you are having trouble or you don't think you can react fast enough to that event, then stand up, put your hand in the air, and just say, I have a problem. And somebody will react. All right? That's on all of us. If somebody is moved into a paralytic state by the event, you're next to them, you have to take that machine and put that machine away and get it outside. Yes?
I want to add some details to that. Sometimes when something happens, everyone gathers around to watch. Do not do that. I've seen it happen multiple times. People who are, smart in most cases, like, oh, fire, let's watch. No. We need to clear a path to that door as quickly as possible. And if I yell at you to get out of the way, you gotta get out of the way. I'm sorry for, sounding rude, but in that instance, it's like, get out of the way. We can't say fire here. There's no crowd that's going to be like causing a crush or anything. So just be vocal and don't stare. Clear the way. If you see it coming, get yourself out of the way. And again, clear path for that back door.
Yep. Absolutely. Thank you, Andrea. And as you're transiting through to the back door here, it is of critical importance that you never talk to this man behind me. Do not talk to him. Don't look at him. Don't you look at him. He's busy. Doug is obviously very busy running our stream, making sure that the fights are recorded and that the box integrations are going well, whilst also working with our volunteers to make sure everything's working well. So he needs to remain focused on the box. He needs to remain focused on the fights. So if you have a question, ask somebody else, is what I'm saying. Yeah, ask Andrea, ask me, ask Jason's around somewhere, Matt's around. People are around. Ask them. Don't ask Doug. Leave him alone. Yes? See? He's mute. He can't communicate to you anyway, so don't ask him anything. If you need to do anything involving sparks or tools that need to be ground or what have you, Andrea has sorted out that. It's going on in the corner over there. There's a little workbench. Do things over there.
There are safety glasses. Please use safety glasses. Don't be scared.
All right, so as per usual, we'll call on deck. We'll call robots in the box. There is a schedule. There's a QR code over there somewhere where you can access that.
I have a little venue stuff to talk about. I hope you guys all saw where the washrooms were. If you have questions about that, you can ask me, or if you have any venue-related questions, you can ask me or some of the stuff next to you. So sometimes they're wearing sweaters, sometimes they're not, but we'll be over here if you have any questions. Secondly, we do have a kitchen available. I wouldn't say make like a big dinner in the oven or anything, but we do have a microwave and a water cooler in there. And that was when you guys came in through that door. It's the first door on the right that's open. There's also a fridge if you need to put anything in the fridge. But just the most important thing is to leave it as good or better than you found it. So if there's any mess you make, please clean it. There's a sink. You guys can wash dishes and utensils. I don't want to have to go back there and be like, oh, there's like a family's worth of dirty dishes in here. So, you feel free to stay hydrated, use the cooler. We do have battle snacks Jennifer wasn't able to join us today, but her snacks are here in spirit. So thank you to Jennifer, as always, pandering. Yeah, that's it for venue. Carry on.
All right. Let's see here. We're kind of at the tail end here. So, over at the front, going back to it, we do have some merch left out. So we did another run of T-shirts. So there are the standard BotBrawl fare options. There's some sweaters left over. There's T-shirts left over. There are some select 10th year anniversary shirts that were on pre-order. If you did pre-order one of those, we'll figure out that. Come see me. And if you want one of those because you didn't get one last time, I think there's one or two mixed in that we can maybe part with, but I have to double check the numbers. The food drive is also active. There is a green tote bin on that dolly and a box as well. If you've brought anything for the food drive, pop it in there, and I'll be taking it out tonight to the food bank. Tomorrow we'll put out the special prize voting boxes: coolest robot, best rookie, most destructive, best warrior death, that sort of thing. You'll be able to sign up for grunge matches and rumbles tomorrow at the judges table. At the admin table. Let's be cautious to keep our arena nice and in good condition. So if you don't need to drive full speed at the wall to spin your weapon down at the end of your fight, maybe don't. Just let it spin down by itself. Language, as you all know, we're recording all these fights. We don't want to have to bleep out bad language, and we don't want to have any talks about bad language because we try to have a nice, friendly environment. So please keep your demeanor and your language to within tolerable specs.
And there are microphones inside the box, so if you say some bad words inside the box, the whole screen will hear. If you gave the link to your mom or your grandma, they're going to hear you swear. So.
Yeah. Also, Doug will find you because you're going to screw up his algorithm online.
BotBrawl.ca/live has everything. I don't know if that's
It's not. He can talk, by the way. I was joking.
If you go to BotBrawl.ca/live, that will have links to the live stream. It has the schedule and all of the brackets. So if you want the brackets or the schedule or links to the stream, BotBrawl.ca/live. Also, BotBrawl.ca/brackets and BotBrawl.ca/schedule also work. But you only have to remember BotBrawl.ca/live.
See, that's why we don't bother Doug, because if you let him work, you get magic. All right, I think that's it. If you have, I was going to say postponement, yeah. If you have postponements, you get one per day, per robot. Use them wisely. You do not get them back. You cannot regenerate them. You cannot pay us. Well, if you have an offer, we'll listen, I guess. But, bidding starts at $50 a postponement, guys. Unsticks. Did that change?
It has not changed. So the unstick policy is you get one per match if you get stuck on the arena by yourself. If you are directed into a position where you require an unstick because you cannot drive, but you're put there by your opponent, whether it be from recoil from a weapon, so a bad bounce off a weapon and you land, unfortunately, or if they have some sort of control block that gets you backwards or something and you can't recover from that, then that is not an unstick because you lost by not being able to drive in a direction. The unstick is meant for if your weapon gets lodged in the floor, or if there's a high side of the floor that you get high sided on. That's what it's for. In addition to that, also entanglement has been a big topic. The rules are not the clearest, but basically, if your robot causes the entanglement by it being soft or easy to wrap around the weapon that spins and then the weapon stops spinning, we will make a good faith effort to get whatever it is this will cause the match, make a good faith effort to get it dislodged. And if it is so wrapped around the bearing or something that now that weapon has gone down, that might, depending on the circumstances, that might be a reason to have you lose that match. So, yeah, we've had a lot of entanglement stuff come up. If you guys have any specific questions, feel free to ask me. Typically, it's from having very long, stretchy, rubbery things, or very soft, like TPU. If it's a very low wall, squishy TPU, that might cause an issue. Again, we're going to make a good to rule it out. But it's the intention is to just have the robots fight and not have the robots throw things at each other and stop each other from space. So I think that's the best interest.
I will add that the entanglement register is live, which is the register we use to track entanglements. So if your robot is routinely causing entanglements as part of its design, whether intentional or not, you get a tick on the entanglement ledger. And if you get up to 3 strikes, then I'm sorry, but your robot can no longer compete at BotBrawl until you've made design changes that we, can demonstrably check on. And that is simply just something to keep everybody honest, because entanglement happens. Some builders are pushing the envelope, like Yandere, for instance, has very strong cabling to enable its clamping mechanism. It is important that that happens as part of the design, but if it's routinely and repeatedly causing entanglements, then that robot can't compete anymore because it's kind of, downing everybody's party. Any questions on entanglement or in sticks? All right. I know we're still refining that process, and it's one of those weird things where every time we look at it and refine it, you guys are innovating the robot so quickly that the whole thing has to change again. So it went from having sticky things on wheels to Kevlar in tires to robots that need the Kevlar cabling for their Bayer functionality, et cetera, et cetera. And then there's still going to be something else. I know. There's going to be like carbon fiber thread interwoven into God knows, who knows. So we're trying to keep up. If you have a weird thing where you're not sure about your robot's design or you're not sure about your entanglement probabilities, come talk to us. All right, I think that's everything. We're going to fire up the bracket. Before we do, I just want to say one last thing. Yes, a lot of you know Mike Robertson, builder of Tankenstein. He hosed the arena for us. He hosed the arena. His dad has helped out BotBrawl a lot as well by hauling our arena, going and getting last-minute parts, going and getting last-minute wood for the arenas, that sort of thing. Unfortunately, we lost Paul yesterday, very suddenly and unexpectedly. And we'll post some details about that, but, just big thanks to Paul for helping out over the years. All right, let's fight some robots.
Everyone's got questions about the bracket and what?
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, fight!
Blood on the dance floor and fully defined. You guys are up. Cheddar and Incline Pain. You guys are on deck. Followed up by Double Time and Mini Vortex. Then Thunderbird and Blackout. So, Blood on the dance floor and fully defined. Please make your way to the box. Judges, please head to the judges' table. Judges, if you need help signing in, please talk to me. Not right now, I'm good. Andrea Valenzuela, do we have 3 judges? I've got Nancy.
You still have, oh man, okay. Is it just weights?
Andrea, do we have judges' sheets? We just need one so we can see the categories. The judges are requesting it. They just want to make sure they have the criteria right. Is that no? I can't hear you. Is it yes or no? Hello?
I'm going to call Tyler and ask him where they are.
All right, we're going to get things going then. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to BotBrawl, Canada's largest fighting robot organization. We are going to get things going here in our 1 pound category. In the red corner, we have Fully Defined. Fully Defined is ready.
White team, are you
In the white corner, Blood on the Dance Floor, are you ready? Now we are going to start in
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight Robots Fight. Both robots with vertical spinning blades. Looks like Blood on the Dance Floor keeps ending up on its back here. To my eye, Fully Defined getting the best of these exchanges so far. That was a nice hit there. Blood on the Dance Floor might be having drive issues. Fully Defined seizing the opportunity. Tens, we're going to count out Blood on the Dance Floor. 8 seconds. 7. I don't know what came off, but Fully Defined still spinning. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Fully Defined. First match of the day in the books. That's going to be a knockout for Fully Defined. So judges, just make sure you put Fully Defined 1 by knockout and then push submit, please. Up next, Incline Pain taking on Cheddar. Most dangerous robot loads in first. Take a quick moment to thank our sponsors, FingerTech Robotics, Polymaker, Just Cause Robotics, and MOG, our arena sponsor. And a special thanks to our hosts here at the RoboDrome, Celtex 5406. Thank you guys very much. Looks like Incline Pain might be having some problems with its weapon. Incline Pain is postponing. Gonna head back to the pits and try and get it working. Andrea Valenzuela, we need the schedule bumped up postponement for Incline Pain. Double Time and Mini Vortex, you guys are due up. Thunderbird and Blackout on deck. Abe Pudding and Smirking Cat Sawbot in the hole. Mini Vortex, red corner. Andrea, we need that schedule bumped up now.
It's not working for me.
Double Time, the reigning BotBrawl tournament champion, did not perform as well in our recent league event that we ran a couple months ago. Okay, guys, we are going to go judges. You guys have sheets? Okay, we're going to go with the sheets then. In the red corner, we have Mini Vortex. Mini Vortex, are you ready?
Red team, are you ready? White team, are
Double
you
Time in the white corner is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight Robots fight. Oh, something dangling off the side of Cheddar there. Pardon me, the side of Vortex there. Double Time seizing the opportunity. Oh, it might be in better shape now for Mini Vortex with that side panel back in the right position. Not going to be securely attached, but at least it's out of the way. Now that front wedge part is way out of the way. Looks like Double Time's looking for an opening there. And I think I saw that weapon on the front of Mini Vortex do a weird, yeah, it's coming right out. Maybe has one or two more good hits left in it. Somehow still attached for now. Good shot there from Double Time as Mini Vortex was on its back, super exposed. The Mini Vortex kind of looking a lot worse for wear. Double time, we need motion. Thank you. I mean, I was assuming, but he sat there for about 5 seconds. I'm astonished that Mini Vortex's weapon is both still attached and still working at this point after all those hits. Another one there. Mini Vortex doing its best to demonstrate motion. It's definitely borderline. Manages to get out of it. How is that weapon on Mini Vortex still spinning? Forcing Double Time to be careful with its engagements. $20 seconds left. Mini Vortex. I was going to say we need motion, but this will be going to the judges.
3, 2, 1. Match over.
And this is a judge's decision. Great fight there from both robots. Mini Vortex making it the full 3 minutes. Didn't think it would. We have our decision. Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is Double Time. Thunderbird in the white corner. Three-pound robots. Thunderbird, one of the coolest looking robots over in the white corner.
Are you ready?
Oh, right. Red corner first. But in the red corner, we've got Blackout. Brand new robot. Are you ready, Blackout? A horizontal ring spinner.
Are you ready?
Thunderbird is also ready.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Fight robots fight. Tremendous hit there from Thunderbird to open up. We're going to see if Blackout's weapon's still going. Another huge hit from Thunderbird. Wow, Thunderbird chaining these massive vertical shots together. Blackout still driving. Weapon is a question mark at this point. There are bits and pieces getting torn off of Blackout by Thunderbird. Not sure what any of them are. I see at least one giant bolt. Thunderbird may be suffering a momentary electrical issue there. Still just over a minute left. Ooh, can Blackout's weapon still get up to speed there?
One minute remaining.
Oh, it's starting. It's trying to move. Definitely some additional friction there that shouldn't be, slowing it down a bit. Might be able to get a good enough hit to maybe pop one of the wheels off of Thunderbird, though, if it gets a good angle. Pin. Thunderbird going to try and take some control points here before the match ends.
Release.
Blackout's weapon's still going, just not with enough
10
force.
seconds remaining.
Hasn't really been able to get a good bite on Thunderbird. Ooh, a little bit of momentum there. It's hard to tell if it just can't spin
1. Match
or if it just couldn't get space. And this is going to go to the judges once again. A Pudding and Smirking Cat Sawbud, you guys are up next. Ipsady and Sparkles are on deck. Andrea, is there somewhere I can go to see the scores from the matches? Because I can't see what the outcome is once the judges submit the scores. Unanimous decision in favor of Thunderbird. Alrighty, here we go. In the red corner, we've got Smirking Cat Sawbot. Are you ready?
White team, are you
A Pudding in the white corner is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fire robots fight. Smirking Cat Sawbot looks like that front wedge might already be coming loose a little bit. Definitely having a little bit of drive problems. A Pudding made some huge improvements at the BotBrawl Robot League this fall. Looking quite formidable now. Smirking Cat trying to tank these blows on that big piece of metal on the front. But can it still drive? Unknown if the weapon on Smirking Cat is working. It's going to be waiting for an opportunity to bring that hammer saw down on the top weak armor of A Pudding. You can see that weapon. Good attempt there from Ben and Smirking Cat Sawbot, but no success. A Pudding continuing to dish out damage. Those little blows will pile up. Nice driving there from Smirking Cat Sawbot. Starting to show some of the control that it's known for. Huge ripping hit. Courtesy of A Pudding, I think.
1 minute remaining.
And it's almost like that. Oh, big overhead shot there from Smirking Cat. Didn't quite connect the way he would have wanted. A little bit of a glancing blow. But you can see the strategy at Smirking Cat on display here now. Oh, and there goes the strategy. It's now dangling off the front of its robot. Might still sort of be able to use it as a shield. Not anymore. Two tough robots. Smirking Cat much less tough without that big piece of metal on the front. Ooh. Just about had that shot. It can only take one hit sometimes from Smirking Cat to finish a robot off. I don't think it's going to get it here.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. And a final tremendous shot from Smirking Cat Sawbot. Smirking Cat stuck with that match right till the end, forcing our third judge's decision in a row. Poor judges. Well, those massive improvements at BBRL paid off because your winner is A Pudding. 8 Ball and TT, you guys are on deck, followed up by Yandere and Royal Reaper. But we're going to have Ipsady, one of the strongest robots in the 3-pound category, load in against Sparkles. Thanks to our sponsors, FingerTech Robotics, Polymaker, Just Cuz Robotics, Mog, and special thanks to our host, Celtex 5406 here at the RoboDrome. You want to follow along with the matches and the schedule or the brackets? You can go to BotBrawl.ca/live, and there's links to the brackets for each weight class and the schedule. So we had a postponement. Who postponed? Sparkles postponed. Sparkles has postponed. Andrea, are you still here? Sorry, hard to keep track of everyone. So 8 Ball and TT, you guys can load in. Andrea, the schedule did not update. We need a postponement put in for Sparkles. Or can you show me how to do it here so I don't have to keep asking you? So that's TT loaded into the box. TT, you are going to be in the red corner.
Attention builders, I have come into possession of a Tattoo Redline 850mm 4S battery pack and charger. I found this in the hallway. We do not charge batteries naked in the hallway. This is now forfeit. If it is yours, you need to come see me to reclaim it.
Guys, don't be afraid to ask admin if you aren't sure about something like, hey, where can I charge my battery? Go ask admin. They will help.
Red team, are you ready?
In the red corner, we have TT. TT, are you ready?
Are you ready?
TT is ready. In the white corner, we have 8-Ball. 8-Ball, are you ready?
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. 8-Ball, a full body spinner. The entire robot rotates around, and it uses advanced algorithms and programming to move itself as it spins. Massive hit there, mostly from TT on the wall, though, as those forks on the front of 8-Ball did a really good job of deflecting it. Eight-Ball managing a nice ram. TT may have lost part of one of its spinning thingies. It's actually lost both of them now. It's making all kinds of interesting noises. It's unclear if those are robot death noises yet. And TT's still spinning. There goes one of the forks off of 8-Ball. There goes the other one, and now it's just a box. TT managing some solid damage on the opponent here. Those front forks helped 8-Ball get underneath its opponent. Now it can't do that. It just bounces off. "90 seconds left in the match. A lot of fighting left still in this one. Uh-oh, TT slowing down. We're going to count it out. 10. 8-Ball, can you move? Okay. Both robots, we're going to call them both moving. TT struggling to get spun back up here.
1 minute.
And
remaining.
that's a pin. A pin from 8-Ball.
Release.
You can see TT maybe trying to get back up to speed, manages to get the gap and distance it needs, but it just won't turn. And we are in a straight shoving match now. Four seconds left in the pin. 2, 1, release. That's the second pin there for 8-Ball as we come to the closing of this one.
10 seconds remaining. 3.
Oh! Another couple whacks at the end. Good job, both robots. Full 3 minutes of fighting. You guys are getting lots of action here. Judges are deliberating. I'll tell you, my scorecard was 3 points away between the two robots. Yandere and Royal Reaper, you guys are up next. Cheddar and Incline Pain, you're on deck. We have a split decision in favor of your winner, TT. Yandere in the white corner. Very unique robot in Yandere. Yandere is an overhead crusher, and it actually uses some cool cabling to pull that arm down into its opponents using a very high torque motor, I'm guessing? It's just a motor, all right. A lot of robots use 3D printed plastic armor. That'll slice right into it. If you go down into a critical component like a battery or a transmitter or receiver, and you could be in trouble.
Red team, are you ready?
In the red corner, we have Royal Reaper. Royal Reaper is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Yandere is also ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Oh, an early crush attempt by Yandere. Just about had it right there. Another one. And with that weapon so high and out of the way of the weapon, Yandere being really brave, gets in good position. That's a pin. That was a nice attempt by Yandere to go into that armor, and can it get back upside down? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Royal Reaper. Really unfortunate that Yandere wasn't able to self-right in the middle of the match. And the good news is it's not broken, so he should be good for his second fight at least. Royal Reaper will take that. Took almost no hits at all there, maybe one poke. Cheddar and Incline Pain up next. Orders from the House and Tranquility, followed up by Updraft and Pizza Bot. Alrighty, let's get things started here in the 3-pound weight category.
Red team, are you ready?
In the red corner, we have Incline Pain. Are you ready?
White team, are you
Cheddar
ready?
is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fire Robots fight. Incline Pain struggling with that spinner. Cheddar isn't. Opening hit there from Cheddar. Incline Pain taps out. Tap out. Your winner is Cheddar. Oh, waiting for Cheddar by tap out. Incline Pain still in one piece. Might be able to fix it for his second match of the day. Sometimes when robots end up on their weapon, like you see on Incline Pain, they do what's called the thing, where their weapon doesn't have enough strength to flip the whole robot back around. But Incline Pain was kind of suffering before that, so we'll see if Dan can get things fixed for its next match. Loading into the box. Orders from the House. One of the most destructive robots in the 3-pound category. William, the builder and driver, has multiple robots that I can apply that description to, including Ipsady. Orders from the House. Is there another one? I feel like there's another one. Oh, that's right. Lots of robots built by Will. And loading in is Tranquility. Somewhat similar to Orders from the House, but with 4 wheels and a smaller vertical blade. Vertical spinners are very popular because they can leverage against the ground. So all the impacts go into the floor rather than your own robot, like if you were using a horizontally spinning blade.
Red team, are you ready?
In the white corner, we have orders from the house. Pardon me, in the red corner, we have orders from the house. They are ready.
White team, are you
Tranquility, are you ready?
ready? 3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Wow, lots of debris off of that impact. Some of it's going to be the floor, some of it's going to be robot. Huge hit. Definitely some white UHMW that's come off of one of the robots. I think it's Tranquility, that back left wheel guard. You can see Tranquility a little bit more stable than orders from the house. But orders weapon is still full tilt here. And I don't see the blade on Tranquility going. Insane hit. We need motion from tap out, tap out. Your winner is orders from the house. A lot of times in Robot's first game of the day, or first match of the day, you will see tap outs. And the reason is that the builders can still save their robot for the second match. It's a double elimination tournament. So if they can avoid unnecessary damage, they will. Up next, we're going to have PizzaBot take on Updraft. PizzaBot, a robot constructed out of pizza boxes. So if you're just lucky enough, you might get sliced off a slice of the PizzaBot. A lot of debris kicked up from the ground on that match. We have our first serious gouge. Thankfully not in front of one of the two corners. But that is a pretty deep gouge taken out of the arena right above the MOG logo. Can see it there on the left side of the screen. Updraft and PizzaBot. And you never know what toppings are on the PizzaBot. Is it on that? Should be on that. Somebody get this man a palm sander. So PizzaBot's strategy is to absorb as much of the opponent's blows on its PizzaBot body as it can, and then hope something breaks on the other robot. It does better than you would think. Personally, I prefer a weapon. Can you go give that to Andrea? Oh, you can do it after the match. Just wait till after the match so you don't miss anything. In the red corner, we've got PizzaBot.
Are you ready?
PizzaBot is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Updraft is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fire robots fight. Updraft spins right up. PizzaBot attempted the box rush but wasn't quick enough. And it's going to come down to how much of that cardboard and foam and election signs or whatever else is in there can absorb from Updraft's mean weapon. What? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Updraft. And boy, that strategy used to work for PizzaBot, but I don't think it's going to keep working in these competitions anymore. Robots have become so powerful. PizzaBot shredded on match 1.
Test, test. I've got a few teams that came in early when my payment stuff wasn't set up yet. If I can have the extra few minutes from Beaverworks, from Family Jewels, what's the other one here? And Williams Stadium with Tranquility. Other Williams.
Garrett Campbell, normally competing at BotBrawl this time, stepping up onto our ops team to help take care of the arena and make things move more smoothly here at the competitions. Sacrificing his knees for us, crawling across various bits of robot debris to get all of the gunk out of the arena so the robots can have a fair match. That match lasted about 16 seconds, but it generated a ridiculous amount of debris. One of the builders suggests we light it on fire. I don't think Autumn would like that very much, though. Sparkles and Ipsady, you guys are due. That's Sparkles and Ipsady on deck are Crash Out and Glup. Tamarack and Is This Safe? You guys are in the hole. If you've ever wanted to build your own fighting robot, you can head to BotBrawl.ca, scroll down until you see the Discord logo, and join our fantastic Discord community. Almost all of our builders are on the Discord. And if you want to start building your own fighting robots, you can just write right in general and ask people, hey, how do I build a robot? How do I get started? And they will point you in the right direction. Looks like our bots are loaded in and ready to go.
Red team, are you ready?
If Sadie and Sparkles, you guys are on the wrong corners. Thank you very much. In the red corner, we've got Sparkles. Sparkles, are you ready?
White team,
If
are
Sadie
you ready?
is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Two similar-ish designs, but if Sadie decided to ride right along the ground, Sparkle's blade set in the middle. So it'll be a little mismatch in the collisions here. Sparkle's blade doesn't seem to be doing great. It's got the bolt hanging out the top of it. If Sadie trying to line up Sparkles for a nice running shot. Those wheels are looking really vulnerable. That blade on Sadie designed to slice them off from underneath. You gotta wonder if if that bolt goes back down on Sparkles, will the weapon work again? Bit of a chasing match here. I'm not sure if Sadie's got any oomph left in that weapon after those hits. It hit the wall awfully hard a few times. The opposing robot moves, but the wall does not. One of the worst things you can hit with your weapon. That's back up to speed.
One minute remaining.
Sparkles has been driving really, really well. Has not given its wheels to Sadie's blade, I think, more than once or twice. But will that factor in enough for the judges? I can tell you as a judge, I like damage. Great maneuvering from Sparkles.
Seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. Match over.
Well, the main body of Sparkles seemingly built much tougher than its weapon as it struggled to function even more for than 20 seconds in the match. You can see the bolt has come almost all the way out on Sparkles. This will go to the judges. Being told the shaft collar on Sparkles is split. And that's what'll hold the bolt inside of the weapon. Well, I personally had that match scored 10-9 in favor of Ipsady. I know for a fact at least one other judge had the score scored at 10-9, and the other judge also scored similarly, all three in favor of Ipsady. So a unanimous decision, but very close on the scorecards, as Sparkles did a really good job being aggressive and managed to split the control category for me as well. Crash Out and Glup, you guys are next. Tamarack and Is This Safe on deck, and then Charity Case and Static Charge. Crash Out loading into the box. Having some drive issues, might be a little too close to the ground. Not entirely sure why it's getting hung up. Could just be some friction from the arena. The opponent is Glup. One of the widest 1-pound robots in the category, also has a big spinning blade right in the middle. So it's going to try to corral robots right into its weapon. We are in the 1-pound category, but trust me, these guys can both pack a punch. Glup in the red corner.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? In the red corner, we have Glup. Glup, are you ready?
White team, are you ready?
Crash Out is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. Crash Out did a weird little dance off the starting mark there. May have cost it as Glup moved right in and has chained 2 shots together already. Wow, bits and pieces coming off of Crash Out left and right. Crash Out getting a little hung up in the corner there. Now it's just spinning all over the place. Highly unstable. Glup follows it up with another hit to that main body. Crazy hits here. Tap out, tap out. Your winner is Glup. Looks like some of the innards have actually started to pour out of Crash Out. An evisceration by Glup. Crash Out took a crazy beating there. That was a really quick match, but there was a lot of hits from Glup. Glup's driver does a really good job of getting a hit and then using the advantage generated by that hit to follow up. So takes really good reactions and a well-engineered robot that can respond to quick inputs. Tamarack, and is this safe? Tamarack in the white. Is this safe to the box? Is this safe to the box? Is this safe here? Oh, that was you, Ravi. Sorry. Father and daughter team here for Is This Safe? Gotta be our youngest driver. Is This Safe being driven by Kaya? Gotta be the record for the youngest BotBrawl driver. 5 years old.
Red team, are you ready?
Is this safe? And Kaya, are you ready?
White team, are you ready?
Tamarack is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fire robots fight. Is this safe? He's got that spinning weapon. Manages to meet weapon to weapon against Tamarack. Dodges a shot from Tamarack there. Wow, that was a lot of shrapnel for one little hit. And off comes the weapon from Is This Safe? And the answer is now yes. Is This Safe? Taking some big hits from Tamarack. Tamarack went flying from that. So it's a tough little robot, not out of it by any means. That's not going to help. Tamarack has one wheel left to take off here before it has removed every part of the opponent. Is this safe? We need motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. We're calling that motion. Tap out, tap out. Your winner is Tamarack. Not a bad opening fight, Tamarack, one of the tougher robots in the 1 pound category. And Is This Safe? Took multiple hits weapon to weapon, which is exactly what you'd want to do here. But not able to go the distance. Tamarack showing why it's one of the best robots in the league. Still some great driving by Kaya and Is This Safe? Let's hear a big round of applause for Kaya and Is This Safe? Our youngest ever driver. And it's going to be up to Dad to get that robot working again. She's going to fix it all right. Charity Case and Static Charger up next. I don't know what I said. I can't remember. I think I might have said the wrong name. Charity Case and Static Charge are up next. Fanter and Beat It on deck, followed up by Job 1 and Vortex. What is that purple thing? Static Charge in the red corner. Andrea Valenzuela to the judges' desk. Never mind. We good. Charity Case won BBRL, right? Was it second? Second place at BBRL. So even though it lacks weapons, this pink robot with the Canadian flag on top is more than capable of taking out even some of the strongest opponents in this category. Its opponent has a big spinning blade on it. In the red corner, it's Static Charge.
Are you ready?
Static Charge is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Charity Case is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fire robots fight. Upside down goes Static Charge. Against wedge robots, I sometimes don't mind that as a drum driver because you can hit down on their wheels and pull them around a bit sometimes. But Static Charge back upright already. It's actually managed to kind of get underneath Charity Case here. Really rare thing to see. And I don't know what bolt that was that just came flying at me at the wall, but something got torn off of somebody. Nice shots from Static Charge. Charity Case's signature move is the pin, which we just see here. Hold on, guys.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Ignore the pause sounds. Release. Fat fingered the wrong button. Well, Static Charge going for more of a grinding attack here. Seconds on the pin. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release. Nice pin there from Charity Case. Typically how it tends to establish control in the eyes of the judges is with those pins. That and driving the other robot around the arena. A nice shove to the side, but a good turn from Static Charge. Gets 2 hits on Charity Case. Six seconds left in the pin. 4, 3, 2, 1, release. Nice slam there. Charity Case has been stringing the pins together in the second half of this match. Wow, another one back to back. 4 seconds left in the pin. 3, 2, 1, release. We're going to call that a pin. There's 4. Okay, pin's broken. Good push there from Static Charge. Charity Case is still on its back. Can Static Charge get one last hit here before the end of the round? Nice slam from Charity Case. That was a heck of a match. Let's hear it for both the robots. I'm pretty sure the drivers conspired to make that as hard to judge as possible, because that is about as close as you can get it with robot fighting for sure. I think I'm going to consult with my judges here. All three judges' scorecards separated by a single point. And we do have a split decision in favor of your winner, Charity Case. Thank you for bearing with us. Up next here, we've got Fanter and Beat It. In the red corner, we've got Beat It. Beat It, are you ready?
Red team, are you ready? White team.
Fenter in the white corner is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fire robots fight. Fenter comes roaring out of the gate, full speed ahead. Each robot has a spinning drum at the front with slight design differences. Wow, what a shot from Fanter. We need motion beat it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Fanter. Wait a minute, Fanter, can you move? All right. I had to make sure. Job 1 and Vortex up next. On deck, we have Cheese Puff and Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Yes, I did have to practice that.
Red team, are you ready?
Admin, we've had a battery issue. It has been evacuated to the rear door, just a heads up. But one of the fire buckets is currently being used, so just so you know. In the red corner, we've got Vortex. Vortex is ready.
White team, are you
Job 1 in the white corner, are you ready? That's a tentative thumbs up.
3, 2, 1.
Fire robots fight. Job 1 came out of its corner right away. Vortex took a second to get spinning. Robots in a maneuvering war here, trying to get around to each other's sides without exposing themselves like that. Job 1 maybe trying to self-right using the arena walls. Vortex does it for it, and a nice exchange back and forth there. Both robots getting blows in. Job 1. Are you stuck, Job 1? Pause the match. Job 1 gets 1 unstick per match. We are going to poke it with a stick. If you're knocked out, you want us to poke it with a stick, so. All right, that's good, Garrett. Good job. Garrett Campbell, our fearless arena door operator for the weekend. Robot set.
3, 2, 1.
Fight robots fight. Job 1, we need motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Vortex. Vortex is going to walk away with a knockout from that one. Here we go. Cheese Puff and Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious are up next. On deck are Dragonfly and Fully Defined, followed up by Cheddar and Schubert. So a pair of 1 pound matches back to back here. A reminder to all builders, as you load in, take a peek at the timer. It will tell you which corner you're in, hopefully. Good time to thank our sponsors as well. Thanks to FingerTech Robotics, one of our prize sponsors, as well as Just Cuz Robotics and Polymaker, also sponsoring the awesome prizes we have for our competitors here this weekend. Thanks to our arena sponsor, Mog, for putting together this arena. And another one we're not even using today, but you'll see again in Anime North, hopefully in the spring. And finally, thanks to our hosts, Celtex 5406 from FRC here at the RoboDrome. Very appreciative of this awesome venue. That's Cheese Puff loading in. Little vertical spinning saw on it, gonna try to slice the opponents up. Loading in is Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, and it gets cut off there. Using up basically every spare space we've got in our naming category thing. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious used to be just known as Ed, so don't be surprised if I call it Ed a whole bunch, because that's a lot shorter. And let's get things going. In the red corner, we've got Cheese Puff.
Red team, are you ready?
Cheese Puff, are you ready?
White team, are you ready?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, are you ready? Oh my, it's getting to me.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. And Ed's weapon isn't weaponing. And this could be the opportunity that Cheese Puff was looking for. Closes right in on that open gap in the armor on Ed's top. But Ed spins around and sticks it in the corner. That's a pin. No, it's not. Cheese Puff gets out of that corner. Weapon goes back up to speed. And that blade might just slice the belt on Ed's weapon, although it hasn't been much of a threat so far this match. And if Cheese Puff can get a nice pin, that blade might just slice right in. Ed's going to have to try and stick around to getting around the sides and maybe pinning the opponent up against the walls. Cheese Puff, we need motion. 10. Cheese Puff looks like they're having control issues, but it could just be that the arena floor is so chewed up it's getting hung up on some of the ruts as it's got a really low ground clearance. Cheese Puff keeps kind of dying. Okay. I don't know if this is electrical issues or strategy. Ten? Is that a pin? We're calling that a pin. Okay.
1 minute remaining.
The Nudge Fest continues. Can Cheese Puffs 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Cheese Puff's intermittent battery is just intermittent enough to keep it alive. Ed's weapon spins up 3/4 of the way through the match. Cheese Puff might be in trouble here, especially if it dies. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, this is one of the matches of all time.
3, 2, 1. Match over.
The judges' faces, they're like, what? How do we call that? Yeah, I don't know. Well, it will go to the judges. Dragonfly and Fully Defined, you can load in while we deliberate. Yeah. That's me, Jason, and Garrett. Judges want to look at the robots. We have a split decision. Judge 1 scored the fight 10-9 in favor of Cheese Puff. Judge 2 scored the fight 10-9 in favor of Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. And our third judge scored the fight in favor of our winner, Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Can you guys start having more definitive wins? That's like the fourth 1-point match I've had to call, fourth split decision. This is getting hard. More destruction, please. Dragonfly and Fully Defined are in the box and waiting to start. I'm pushing buttons to make that happen.
Red team, are you ready?
Can all the judges make sure you've submitted your scores? Oh, Nancy, can you put your score in favor of Ed? In the red corner, we have, is that Dragonfly in the red corner? You guys are in the wrong corners. Have you guys switch, please. Thanks, guys. Sorry about that. Judge's decision meant you didn't know who was in what corner. In the red corner, we've got Fully Defined. Fully Defined is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Dragonfly is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fire robots fight. Huge horizontal spinning blade on Dragonfly gives it the reach advantage. Fully Defined's going to be looking to slow that weapon up and then chain a hit together. It got lucky there, I think, with a hit directly to the blade of Dragonfly. It might have been to the body, hard to tell. But certainly a hit on Dragonfly from Fully Defined. Dragonfly's blade may not be going anymore, and this is the opportunity Fully Defined was looking for. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Dragonfly by knockout. An unknown issue striking Fully Defined after one of those really hard impacts, and it was not able to recover. Sometimes builders are able to quickly restart the remote. Other times, there's nothing you can do. If something comes loose from the battery inside your robot, there's nothing you can do. Robots are subjected to extreme G-forces on these hits, and that can be enough to pull components out of other components inside. Let's get the bots out of the box, please. Shrubert and Cheddar up next, followed up by Sashimi and Double Time. And then Envy versus Thunderbird. Ooh. That's going to be good. We got some big fights coming up. You can follow along the brackets at BotBrawl.ca/brackets. You can see upcoming matches at BotBrawl.ca/schedule. Or if that's too much to remember, just go to BotBrawl.ca/live. Links to our YouTube stream up there as well for anybody in attendance. Shrewbird has loaded in. We await Cheddar. Well, we ain't got no scratch, but we do have some cheddar loading into the box. And Cheddar's strategy, much less cheesier than its name, as it has a vertical spinning drum on the front. Often considered one of the strongest weapon varieties in combat robots, vertical spinning drums and beaters have been dominating the sport for almost 20 years at this point.
Red team, are you ready?
Cheddar in the red corner, are you ready?
White team, are you
Shrewbird is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Who's got the best yellow robot? We're gonna find out right here. Great driving here from from Cheddar. Shrewbird's doing its best to keep that front oriented into the drums. The bite on Cheddar is excellent. Really well-tuned weapon. A lot of times it can be hard to find a counterbalance between speed of your weapon and speed of your robot. If your weapon goes too fast and you can't get your weapon to bite into the opponent, it'll just kind of glance off. Unless you have a really strong and fast drive that can slam that weapon into your opponent extra hard. And Cheddar seems to have their drive. That's a pin. We're calling that a pin. 7 seconds in the pin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release. Shrewbird does have the capability of suplexing robots with that fork and arm combination. So far, really hasn't been able to get a grip on Cheddar. And I don't know if I'm imagining it, but I think Shredder's back left wheel might be a little wonky. Nice shot there. Shrewbird's just tanking all of these shots. Yeah, I think something on the back left of Shrewbird's not looking so hot. The blade on Cheddar has come to a halt-ish. Shrewbird's going to close in and try to take advantage. Needs to show control to the judges. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Cheddar.
Cheddar has a scarab beater bar from Just Cause
Might be worth mentioning that weapon on the front of Cheddar can be purchased from one of our sponsors, Just Cause Robotics. That's the Scarab weapon that you can pick up right from Just Cause Robotics. And Cheddar put it to good use there. Squeezing out the knockout with 5 seconds left. Shrewbird's really tough to knock out. I don't know if I've ever seen it fail to self-right other than when it's completely broken and dead, so I'm a little worried about the inside. But also, Schrubert's builder, especially during the league we ran the past couple of months, did an excellent job of getting that robot repaired. So I'm confident we'll see Schrubert again. I got it, yep. Do all the judges need to submit? Garrett getting the arena prepared for our next couple of opponents. Sashimi and Double Time. Two very veteran builders. Literally been competing at Bot Brawl for years at this point. 1 second, guys. GoPro. Oh, perfect. There's a gouge right in the middle. That's mildly better. All righty. In the red corner, we've got Double Time. Double Time, are you ready?
Red team, are you ready? Are you?
Sashimi in the white corner is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fire robots fight. Double Time ending up upside down after that opening collision, and now Sashimi's saw has been desawed from it. Completely removed, and it's going to be coming down to can Sashimi tank these blows from Double Time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Double Time. And a few quick hits chained together. Those vertical blades doing such a good job of driving today. Double Time showing why it's a 3-time champion here at Bot Brawl in that match. And I am going to tell everybody online, everybody that's currently in the room, you might want to come watch the next one because it's Envy versus Thunderbird. Two robots notorious for the amount of destruction they can dish out. Hopefully both robots are working and ready to head to the box, and I didn't just hype us up for nothing. I know Thunderbird has already fought once today. Thunderbird's claiming he's just putting the top on. Good time to thank our sponsors, FingerTech Robotics. You can buy lots of the parts that you need to build robots of your own at FingerTechRobotics.ca. We've also got Just Cuz Robotics, also a supplier of fighting robot parts. Polymaker, where you can pick up all of your 3D printed filament that you could ever dream of at Polymaker. And Mog, who built and designed our combat arena. There's actually a second arena just like this so that we can run huge competitions. Make sure to check us out next year in 2026 to see both arenas in action simultaneously at one of our events. Finally, we are going to thank our hosts, Celtex 5406 and the RoboDrome itself for being awesome hosts for us here today. And that's Envy loading into the box now, over in the white corner. I see Thunderbird hurriedly screwing something. Great job getting its repairs done in time as we are it's been less than 2 hours since we started. So robots have had very limited time to sustain damage and then repair that damage. Thunderbird, one of the sleekest looking robots. If there was a look the most like the Batmobile award, it would win it every single time. Definitely one of the best aesthetic robots in my opinion. Alrighty. I hope you guys are ready for this one because it's gonna be sick.
Red team.
Thunderbird in the red corner, are you ready?
White team.
Envy is ready in the white corner.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. Big opening hit. Thunderbird went weapon to weapon with Envy before Envy could spin all the way up. And Thunderbird upside down manages to trade a blow there. Thunderbird struggling to stay on its feet, already on its back again. Envy misses a thrust and hits the wall twice. Thunderbird a little bit difficult to predict when it's upside down. Gets a clean hit on the side of Envy there. A big slam sends Thunderbird back. Clean connections there, chained together, 3 in a row from Thunderbird. Envy loving these weapon-to-weapon hits. Thunderbird doesn't seem to mind either. Man, excellent driving here by Thunderbird, staying on Envy's case. Envy for also doing a great job keeping its weapon pointing at the opponent for every hit. Off comes one of the, what is that came off? The whole weapon assembly off of Thunderbird now. Thunderbird weaponless. And it's going to try to use those angled sides in front to deflect the shots from Envy. But every one of those hits makes another gouge or tear. And Thunderbird is going to be easier and easier to hit as its robot becomes less and less sleek with each one of these impacts. It's using a spin move. It's working surprisingly well. Now, I thought I saw a wisp of smoke. I'm going to ask arena personnel to be ready. Might have just been some sawdust. What a hit from Envy.
1 minute remaining.
Whole arena still shaking from that impact into the wall. Another huge hit from Envy. 10, Whoa, got hung up on a rut there. Maybe the chassis becoming a bit deformed from Thunderbird. From all of these hits and slices. Yeah, Envy really struggling with its own low ground clearance here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Envy! Crazy match, almost going the full distance. Thunderbird getting the entire weapon assembly torn out, both of its inversion wheels torn off as well. Big chunk taken out of the front, and it is no longer able to drive, assumingly because of the warped chassis or some kind of gouge underneath. And Envy's going to walk away with that one. Great fight.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Look, I don't hype too many of the fights up too often, but when I see two really well-built robots that are known for being reliable and damaging, I'm going to tell you about it. Max Moy and A putting up next. Should be another good one, down a weight category, but Max Moy weighing 1.5 pounds due to its unique driving mechanism. Robots that don't use wheels, so if they shuffle or walk, they get a weight advantage accordingly. Wheelie, Big Dealy, and TT, you are on deck. Violent Tendencies and Royal Reapers should be ready to go after that as well. We'll catch up with some YouTube chat. East432 says, "Where my doggo?" Narlet says 8-ball hype. We've got Muscle Grip Mara saying go charity case. And Resilient Spring saying hi. Joe and Paige are watching. Hi, Joe and Paige. Probably a Human says hi. Krabby Robot says, I think Ipsady got this one. Yeah, I would have to have agreed with that. Did Charity Case get new drive motors? They are so fast. Another person saying Charity Case very quick and nimble. Appreciate all the viewers for tuning in. We got a lot more fighting here today. We are planning on taking a break in about 15 minutes, I think. Is that still on the docket? 4 p.m. break? We should have at least 3 or 4 matches before that, and this should be a good one. Max Moy, white, A Pudding, red. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Max Moy can be a little bit difficult to maneuver into its corner. It's going to be placed there via stick. We are good to go. In the red corner, we've got A Pudding.
Are you ready?
A Pudding is ready.
White team, are you ready?
I am ready, says Max Moy.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Max Moy featuring just a single moving part. It does have a couple little servos to turn some forks underneath it. But it moves primarily by vibrating around. It has a huge weapon and controls which way the robot vibrates using little bristles. So all of that weight going into that weapon, and it can seriously pack a punch. A Pudding a bit more traditional, an undercutter designed to slice away at Robot's wheels. Well, Max Moy doesn't have any wheels, and A Pudding may not have a working weapon. That took a massive gouge out of the bulletproof box here. Max Moy flipping all over the place. Something got shredded on that hit. I have no idea what it was. Big chunk of the front of A Pudding is missing. That's what got shredded, guys. There's a huge gouge right in that armor. The angled sides normally have a metal covering. That was taken off too. Max Moy just launched itself right at A Pudding's driver. I don't think intentionally. Another huge piece of debris coming off. A Pudding losing both those protective plates on the front now. Max Moy still ticking. A Pudding just trying to slam it into the walls and maybe get a knockout from it hitting itself. Oh no, 10, 9, 8, 10, 10, 10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is A Pudding. Max Moy, I think you might have deserved to win that based on all the damage you did, but A Pudding lasted. And that toughness of A Pudding coming through huge there. We have a couple impacts on the arena walls that we are going to have to look at before the next match. There were a number of close to arena breaches in that match. No arena breach, and also the arena breach would only be the inside layer of polycarb, so we're still perfectly safe. But that gives you an idea of the potential force behind Max Moy's weapon. And it only weighs 1.5 pounds. What are we going to do if someone makes a 4.5 pound version of that thing? But yeah, there's 5 brand new gouges on our arena walls that are all close to breaking through, but not quite. Okay, builders, we are. How long? An hour? We are going to take a break. I'm going to get back to you in like 10 seconds on how long that break would be, but we are going to break here. Okay, so just give me a minute and I'll tell you when we're back.
Builders, take a break and come back for 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, we're going to resume fights. Get your robots fixed, get some food, refuel.
So stream, I don't know if you heard that. We will be back at 5 p.m. That's in approximately 1 hour. 1 hour break. Fix your robots, get some food, do whatever you need to do. You got, we're going to say 70 minutes. 30-minute warning. 30-minute warning. 15-minute warning. 15-minute warning. Does this mic work? Oh, this mic still works. It survived a direct impact, but it still functions. 2-minute warning. Boop. Would the owner of a TT please make your way to the box? And would the owner of a Wheelie Big Dealy please make your way to the box? Your lights are on. We are supposed to be resuming fights beginning now. So I am going to go ahead and ask TT and Wheelie Big Dealy to make their way into the box. I don't know. Wheelie Big Dealy, are you here? You're eating, okay. We can give you another 5 minutes, it's fine. You're going to forfeit? Wheelie Big Dealy is forfeiting? Okay. So just confirming TT wins. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Go ahead. Got time to test. Looks like the biller of Ed Ed Spialidocious managed to get it working again. So Violent Tendencies and Royal Reaper, you guys are due up. Okay,
Red team, are you ready?
Nancy's judging. Garrett, are you going to judge? Or Jason, are you going to judge? Okay, so me, Nancy, and Jason are judging. In the red corner, we've got Royal Reaper. They are ready.
White team, are you ready?
Violent Tendencies is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Violent Tendencies has a nice looking wedge on the front. Could do a good job of shoving the opponent around and deflecting some blows here. It's going to be trying to avoid shots to its wheels. Big hit there for Royal Reaper. That front armor on Violent Tendencies has been peeled back. There goes one of the wheels. Violent Tendencies just trying to keep its front pointed towards that weapon and absorb one more shot and hoping that Royal Reaper maybe knocks itself out at this point. Violent Tendencies turning into a shuffler every second that passes. Royal Reaper's weapon might be down. Violent Tendencies, we need to see you move outside of your radius. I'm going to count that. Pushing the definition of controlled motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Royal Reaper. Violent Tendencies also almost making it the full distance, going just past the 2/3 mark of that match. And it looks like it's still working, even if none of the parts will respond to the inputs because they're all bent up. And I think Royal Reaper was getting dangerously close to a battery there as well. Looks like Royal Reaper stopped working just as the match ended. Violent Tendencies was definitely knocked out first, so even if it's a double knockout, Violent Tendencies would have been out first. So Royal Reaper will maintain the win. But that was closer than it might have looked. Pizza Bot and 8 Ball are up next. Crash Out and Yandere on deck, followed up by Static Charge and Blackout. Quick time to thank some of the awesome admin for helping make today possible. Thanks to all of our judges. We've got Nancy, Jason, Andrea, I've been judging. Thanks as well to Tyler Beadle, who's been running a lot of the tournament remotely, or at least helping out. Special thanks to Andrea, who has been doing 2 other people's jobs today. And of course, let's thank our sponsors as well. FingerTech Robotics. Make sure you head to FingerTech Robotics. They've got a brand new kit available. Should check that out. Just Cause Robotics also has lots of parts you can use for your fighting robots. Polymaker. If you need 3D filament, head to our sponsor, Polymaker. And our thanks to our arena sponsor, MOG. Finally, we're going to thank our host, Celtex 5406, here at the RoboDrome. Uh-oh. Did you send a fight through by accident? Andrea? I don't even know who was supposed to fight now. It was Charity Case. No, 8 Ball versus somebody. Pizza Bot, okay. Eight Ball.
Which corner?
White corner. Sorry, I'm going by memory. Looks like Pizza Bot has added a face. And maybe a little kind of forward wedge type thing to get underneath the opponents. All right, let's get things going. We're having some back-end issues, but we can deal with that while the fight happens. In the white corner, in the red corner, we've got Pizza Bot. Pizza Bot, are you ready?
White team, are you ready?
8 Ball is ready in the white corner.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Pin. Bloop. 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 Release. And the one robot's pushing the other robot. The other robot pushes back, and now they're pushing each other at the same time. That's a pin. I'm trying. Bloop. Release. Not sure why that's not working. Another pin there. 4, 3, 2, 1. Release. Yeah, okay. We're pushing each other. We're pushing some more. He's pushing him, and he pushed him. Good pushing there. That's a pin. Thanks to all that pushing. 4 seconds left in the pin. 2, 1, release. A pin. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release.
1 minute remaining.
Man, this match is flying by. 4 seconds in the pin. 3, 2, 1, release. Pin. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, release. Don't make me separate you. I'm not going in there for this.
Ten seconds remaining.
I mean, they're definitely stuck, but I'm not stopping the match to separate these two.
3, 2,
Hey!
match over.
Your winner by unanimous judges' decision is 8-Ball. Pizza Bot almost looked like it was going to do something, but then didn't. Woo! There's a dent in cardboard. My gosh. Yeah, it's the first time in a while that Pizza Bot hasn't been torn to bits by the end of a match. Sorry, I tried. 8-Ball did try, yes. Crash Out and Yandere, you are up. Static Charge, Blackout on deck, and then Is This Safe and Smirking Cat Sawbot. Thank you for driving your best for 3 minutes, guys. I made some fun of you, but at least you gave it your best shot. That's all that really matters. Half the competition is getting your functioning robot in the box, usually after fighting another really, really strong robot. I generally prefer robots with weapons. And Yandere kind of has a double weapon here. Not only can it pierce down into the top of its opponent's armors with that blade, but it can also lift them up. So 2 modes of attack here for the pink robot Yandere. The opponent is Crash Out, a vertical spinner. It's going to try to slice the opponent up with a big spinning blade on the front. Crash Out, you're in the white corner. Yandere in the red. Yandere, you're in the wrong corner. Crash Out, you're in the wrong corner. There you go. Thank you, guys. The corners matter because as the box gets slowly chewed up over the weekend, usually there's at least one corner that's slightly better to be in than the other. So we have a special algorithm that sorts the robots and tells us the right robot in the right corner. In the red corner, we've got Yandere. Yandere, are you ready?
White team, are you ready?
Crash Out is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Yandere rushes out trying to beat Crash Out's weapon spinning up, but doesn't quite make it. Crash Out gets up to speed. You can see Yandere trying to use that lifter. Crash out sounding like a Dremel. But can it Dremel off any of the pieces of Yandere? That's the question here. Yandere has been doing a good job keeping those forks oriented and the blade of the opponent away, and gets a big flip in there. Trying to follow it up with a crush, but Crash Out gets away. And this could be it. That's a pin. 3, 2, 1, release. Robots get up to 15 seconds. Right into Crash Out. Crash Out's been sliced. Still 10 seconds in this pin. Robots allowed up to 15 when they're causing damage. 5 seconds in this pin. 3, 2, 1, release. Yandere can't release. We will pause the match. We're going to pause the match. We're going to do our best to pry the robots apart and reset them close to their current positions. Thank you, Garrett Campbell. How are you clicking here? Oh, it's still in the Google results. Okay. Yeah. Good to know. All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. Yandere going right back in it with another pin. 10 seconds in it. Yandere's got another pin, maybe? No. Crash Out spins out of it. I don't know if Crash Out's weapon still works after that crush.
1 minute remaining.
7 seconds in the pin. Nice flip from Yandere there. That'll break the pin up. Another pin there. 10 seconds. Yandere just can't get that grip it needs. We know it can pierce that armor. Crash Out might be a little nervous about that. Two seconds in the pin, 1, release. 20 seconds left in the match. This has been a really good one. You don't often get to see a crusher go to work like this. And can Yandere get one more
10
pinch?
seconds remaining.
Or will Crash Out's weapon come back to life at the last second here?
3, 2, 1, match over.
That's the match going to the judges. What are you trying to do? Doing something. I don't know.
What do you mean what's wrong? I'm the AV guy and you're touching the AV stuff. What's the rule of BotBrawl? Don't touch the AV stuff.
Unanimous decision in favor of Yandere. Well earned with an excellent crush. Static Charge, Blackout up next. Then Is This Safe, Smirking Cat, Sawbot, Tranquility, and Incline Pain after that. Andrea, if you want somewhere to sit. All right, I'm really hoping Blackout has a bit better showing this time. Its first match wasn't great. It had some problems, but it's a new robot, so new design and new kinks to work out. And the external ring spinner, the biggest advantage of this design of robot is no matter what angle your opponent approaches at, you're going to hit him. Static Charge, I believe, squeaked through its last match on a judge's decision, if I'm recalling correctly. But with a vertical spinning drum, could be a solid matchup here. These two weapon types don't like each other. In the red corner, we've got Blackout.
Red team, are you ready?
Blackout is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Static Charge is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. Blackout's ring is up to speed here. Decent opening hit, sending Static Charge into the wall. It's got a nasty bite when it gets some momentum behind it. This is the power we were hoping to see from Blackout in the first match. And after that hit, I don't know if that weapon's still going to work. That was a hard hit right into the wall. Oh, a good whack may have loosened it. Static Charge doing its best to take advantage. Wow, that was a hard hit. Static Charge took that impact and then also smashed into the wall at the same time. The bolt is backing out on the drum on Static Charge's drum, so that the bolt that holds its weapon in is coming right out. These hits from Blackout are piling up. Static Charge, we need motion. Manages to squeak free of that piece of debris on the ground. And I think now it's the right way up.
One minute remaining.
Hit after hit from Blackout here. Seriously hard impacts. Static Charge definitely down one side of drive. Another big hit there from Blackout. Second half of this match has sort of been the Blackout show. Static Charge hoping one of these impacts damages Blackout more than its own robot. And one thing Static Charge has done a really good job of is keeping its weapon oriented towards Blackout and absorbing all of the hits on its own weapon instead of the body.
Three, two, one. Match over.
That's the match. Let's hear it for both our robots. Robots are graded on damage, aggression, and control. Judges deliberating. Your winner of that match by unanimous decision is Blackout. Up next, our youngest driver is going to take on a former champion. And can Smirking Cat Sawbot reclaim their glory from the clutches of a 5-year-old driver? Like taking a win from a baby. What's wrong with you, Smirking Cat Sawbot? You know who I'm rooting for. Smirking Cat Sawbot is going to postpone their match. Except it just turned on, so maybe they won't. Wait 1 second, Andrea. Smirking Cat quickly throwing their robot together since it decided to turn on the pits. I predict it won't turn on now. I heard the noise. In the red corner, we've got Smirking
Red
Cat
team,
Sawbot.
Are you ready?
Smirk Cat is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Is this safe? Are you ready? They are.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. Smirking Cat's looking for that overhead smash, manages to get one hit. A second hit right into the armor. Smirk Cat, we need you to release. Is this safe? We need motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Smirk Cat's going to try to free the opponent. Wants more fighting. 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Smirking Cat Sabot. Is this safe? Got a couple good hits in there, but not enough to beat the reigning champ, Smirking Cat Sabot.
Might just be a wire.
Let's get a big round of applause for our youngest ever driver in Is This Safe and Kaya. Our next spots are going to be Tranquility and Incline Pain. Incline Pain said they needed another minute, so we'll give it to them, but not much more than that. After that, I want Beat It and Mini Vortex on deck, please, followed up by Cheese Puff and Blood on the Dance Floor. Thanks to our sponsors, FingerTech Robotics, Polymaker, Just Cuz Robotics, Mog, and thanks to our hosts, Celtex 5406 here at the RoboDrome. Incline Pain in the red corner, Tranquility in the white. Tranquility in the white. I can talk. Incline Pain, the enemy of everybody with back and hip problems. Are you ready? His weapon's not spinning, but he says he's ready. One moment here. Sorry, guys.
Red
There
team,
we go.
Are you ready?
Tranquility in the white corner is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. Good shot from Tranquility, leaves Incline Plane on its back and a tap out. And the record for fastest match ever in BotBrawl history goes to Tranquility. 12 seconds in. That might actually be the fastest, but fast enough. Wow, the bolt. I just saw that. Tranquility's weapon bolt backed out. He forgot to put the nut on. So that one hit was the only hit he was going to get, and it flipped the other robot over. So really lucky there for Tranquility. And poor Incline Pain. Now that I know Dan is working on a wedge with a big spinning blade on it, I think it's just a matter of time till he starts winning with it. He's pretty good at building robots. Beat It and Mini Vortex, you guys are due up. Mini Vortex might be having some drive issues on the left side there. I think he's hoping it's just caught on a rut, which seems possible with the way the arena is, or is he just going to load in? Just going to load in anyways. One weapon and a wheel can be all you need to win a match. Its opponent is Beat It, featuring a spinning egg beater style bar. Very common design, but a nice square beater. A lot of times you'll see robots have like a drum with little teeth in it. This guy's got big flat edges to try and hit the opponent and launch them up. It's going to be looking to hit the robot upwards, possibly into the ceiling. In the red corner, we've got Mini Vortex. Mini Vortex is
Red
ready.
team, are you ready? White team, are you ready?
Beat It's ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. Mini Vortex not doing great with mobility, but Beat It just gyro flipped itself upside down and then back up the right way. Good timing by Beat It on that hit. Mini Vortex mostly going to be trying to keep its weapon pointed at the opponent since it doesn't have very much maneuverability right now. And there's that flipping hit we were looking for from Beat It. We already saw Mini Vortex's weapon pop out once. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Mini Vortex rearing back to life here, and its weapon has once again come off of its mount, but is still spinning. And that's the second time today this robot's done this. It's absorbing hits from Beat It left and right, but it is absorbing them for now. The weapon was sideways and it popped back into place somehow. It's not supposed to do that. You can see a good demonstration of how gyro forces work on Mini Vortex's weapon. Every time it turns, the weapon torques against the gyro forces, turning it sideways. I think it just got a hit on Beat It there, hard to tell.
1 minute remaining.
There's still somehow bite in that weapon from Mini Vortex despite barely being attached. And maybe it's a feature, not a flaw. That was a good exchange there. Another hit from Beat It. This is a good fight. Mini Vortex doing everything it can to make it to the judge's decision here. Beat It, we need motion. 10, 9,
10
8,
seconds remaining.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Mini Vortex. The judges are going to confer. There's 1 second remaining in the match. Nobody touch the robots. Judges, come here. We can do video review. Yep, I've got it pulled up. You guys can come decide for yourself. Judges, come decide for yourself. So if the judges decide that Mini Vortex did not put Beat It there, it'll go to a judge's decision, okay, guys? Because there's only 1 second remaining in the match. Hold on, wait. So everybody's here. So the judges have decided to put 15 seconds back on the clock and resume the match. There is no knockout. There is no countout. Beat It will be unstuck. And we will resume the match with 15 seconds remaining. And Beat It, I'll apologize because I thought Vinny Vortex hit you there. You definitely hit each other, but it's not enough for him to say that he put you there. So, okay, I'm going to have to count you in manually. Just give me a second. Starting in 3, 2, 1, fight. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Thanks, everybody, for remaining patient so we can get the call right. We have a unanimous decision in favor of Beat It. I almost got Beat It out of the competition. I was that close. Sorry.
Lost a shaft color that Beat It got stuck on. I had it.
Thanks to the driver of Beat It for being very understanding. Action happens fast. It's like in an instant, so you have to kind of decide one way or the other sometimes as a referee, and I decided wrong. One of the things I'm working on is a special judges replay so that whenever I push the pause button, it automatically takes a clip. But we're not quite there yet. Maybe next time. Anime North. Who do we got up here? We've got Cheese Puff taking on Blood on the Dance Floor. Blood on the Dance Floor is on the way. Okay. Like they had 2 fights in a row here. Someone on the YouTube chat said, "Static Charge, my beloved." So I guess Static Charge has some fans. Alrighty. Our robots are in their corners in the red corner. We have blood on the dance floor, appropriately in the red corner.
Red team, are you ready?
Are you ready?
White team, are you
We got
ready?
Cheese Puff in the white corner ready to go.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fire robots fight. Ooh, Cheese Puff got one good hit in there. Flip over there from blood on the dance floor. Cheese Puff, we're gonna need motion unless he hits you again and gets him back on his feet. Bots are here for fighting. Big return hit from Cheese Puff. Blood on the dance floor is in the corner now. That will be an unstick if it can't get out. Unstick. Do we get a poke on on blood on the dance floor? Fingers off the sticks, please and thank you. Thank you, Garrett Campbell, fearlessly entering the arena with our deadly robots and emerging with most of his limbs.
Three, 2, 1, fight.
Fire robots fight. Nice hit there from blood on the dance floor again. Cheese Puff, need motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is blood on the dance floor. A good back and forth between the robots, each one of them sending the other one upside down at least once. That's what we like to see. Job 1 and Thunderbird are up next, followed up by Fully Defined and Yandere. Didn't we already do that one? Was that delayed? You got time, Yandere. There's still one fight. Job 1 and oh wait, no, Thunderbird. You need even more time. Oh man. Andrea Valenzuela to the admin, to the judges table, or wherever I am. Eight Ball and Schrubert, are you guys both ready to fight? I heard Schrubert, is 8 Ball here? Eight Ball, if you can come to, yeah, okay, come on to the box as soon as you guys can, and that'll buy Thunderbird / Yandere some time here. The only thing more awesome about Garrett than his fearless arena sweeping is that awesome mustache. Let's hear a round of applause for Garrett's mustache. Sweeping the arena is tough work. Handling the arena door is tough work, and Garrett's been doing it all day. You're doing awesome, man. Thank you for your help. Thanks to everybody who's joined the ops team. If you guys want to get more involved, you should join the ops team in the future when we have rule disputes that we need to discuss. Those are the people we're going to go to for opinions outside of admin. So if you want to be more involved with everything to do with Bot Brawl, sign up for the ops team, and we'll give you a job to do. We are going to have a control bot battle. But this time, not a robot made out of pizza boxes and election signs, but two robots that actually are kind of serious. I'm sorry, Autumn, if you're watching. That's true. You did dent Pizza Bot with one of your forks, 8-Ball. That's true. We will see if Schubert can pull off a suplex here. Schubert's got a kind of grabbing, clamping arm. And it's capable of flipping robots right over top of itself. And because 8-Ball doesn't have an active weapon, you bet Schubert's going to be trying to do that a whole bunch. In the red corner, we got 8-Ball. 8-Ball is ready.
White team. Are you ready?
Schubert is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots, fight. They are caught in a locked spin here. Those forks have wrapped around Schubert. That's a pin there from 8-Ball, the first one of the match. Likely the first of many.
Release.
We're going to unstick the robots. Judges, that does not count as a pin. He has to be able to release for it to count as a pin. So that's not a pin. And those hooked barbs have hooked right into something. That's really hooked into it. That's crazy. And it looks like the one forks of the one robot kind of wrap around the forks of the other robot. So we might get that again.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Spy robots fight. Schubert thought it had the upper hand there for a second. Wow, that suplex from Schubert was sick. Eight Ball's gonna have to contend with being upside down, means all of the controls are backwards. A pirouetting flip by Schubert, and another flip there. Pin there from 8-Ball in return. Wow, a reverse. Wow, what a pin from Schubert. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. That was a tap out. Your winner is Schubert. Schubert using its opponent's geometry against it in an amazing flip and reaction time, managing to get 8-Ball wedged right in the corner up into the wood almost. The sharpened barbs on 8-Ball working against it there. Great driving from both robots. 8-Ball got a couple really good pins too, and that's difficult when your opponent has that lifting arm on the front. 8-Ball says he attributes it to the long forks on it. Certainly does help you get a grip on the opponents. Okay, Job 1 and Thunderbird. We'll see if Thunderbird's any better now that it's had a few more minutes. Oh, nice. He's got a smile and he's waving at me, so that's got to be good. I think Schrubert might be the robot with the least dangerous weapon that's gotten the most knockouts. As it's done that more than a few times, flipping robots into compromising positions like that. Loading into the box. Job 1. And loading in the purplest robot we've got, Thunderbird. This one's going to be good. 2 vertical spinners. The potential for a roof impact is here. 2 very strong weapons on these robots powered by brushless motors.
Red team, are you ready?
Thunderbird is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Job 1 is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fire robots fight. Nice hit there from Job 1. Got an inversion on Thunderbird. Thunderbird recovered really quickly, though. Another good hit from Job 1. One of the forks on Thunderbird looks like it's bent up a little bit. Not sure how temporary that is. Could just be positional. Not necessarily damage. Thunderbird seems to have maneuverability advantage here. Getting around the sides. Stop the match! Stop the match! We have an exposed battery. Your winner is Thunderbird. Thunderbird is going to win that one by technical knockout. Once your battery is exposed in a dangerous way where it could go out with a single impact or otherwise be shorted out, we end the match. And you can see that piece of electronics hanging right out of Job 1. Thunderbird absolutely went to town on that robot in just 35 seconds. Fully Defined and Yandere are up next. Sashimi and Smirking Cat Sawbot are on deck, followed up by Sparkles and Blackout. Yeah, Yandere should probably load in first. We'll give Leo a second. He's probably just like poking at Thunderbird, making sure it's not going to explode. Leo and Yandere, you are due up in the box. Andrea, we got a postponement for Yandere. So Sashimi and Smirking Cat Sawbot, you guys are due up. And then Sparkles and Blackout, followed up by Max Moy and Beat It. Yandere postponed. Builders, I'm going to ask that when you get called to be on deck, that you actually come to the on deck. As the average match time is raising, and that will put us behind schedule. So assume that when you're getting called on deck, you may be due in the box, especially with robots calling for postponements. And here is the Smirking Cat loading into the box. Andrea, you're going to have to judge this one, just so you know, because Nancy is recording and or conflict of interest. Sashimi loading into the white corner has elected to go in upside down, which gives it a bit of protection against Smirking Cat Sawbot, who has an overhead saw spinner. We got 2 judges at least.
Red team, are you ready?
Smirking Cat Sawbot is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Sashimi's ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. Sashimi Sawblade up to speed right away. Smirking Cat's gonna look for an opening to bring its saw into the plastic armor of Sashimi. Great driving from Smirk Cat there. Slamming Sashimi into the wall. Wow, good hit there. And Sashimi kind of stuck on the wall. Smirking Cat Sawbot shredding the underside of Sashimi. Sashimi put himself there, so we will pause the match. And poke Sashimi. Your second hit was after he put himself there. So he put himself there and then you hit him. I was about to call unstick, and then you whacked him. I'm like, okay, I'll give him 5 seconds, and then he couldn't unstick, so I paused the match. Robots set.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. Smirkat may have lost its saw blade on that impact. And he is just trying to push around Sashimi. Sashimi does not have the pushing power that Smirkat does. Oh, Smirkat's got Sashimi upside down. Sashimi might actually like that. Since the weapon is down on Smirkat's Sawbat, Sashimi should be able to just kind of chop in under those wheels if it can.
One minute remaining.
This will be a difficult one for the judges to score if there isn't any more damage or serious aggression shown here. Both robots just meeting each other over and over again in the middle and trying to shove each other. "30 seconds. Good back and forth there. Looks like if Smirkat gets any kind of mechanical advantage on Sashimi, it pushes it easily, but Sashimi has pretty good grip on those tires.
10 seconds remaining. Three, two, one. Match over.
That's the match. Damage, aggression, and control are 3 categories. 8 points awarded for damage, 6 control, and 5 for aggression. So which robot was more aggressive towards the other, which one managed to control more of the match, and which one sustained more damage? So if your robot sustains more damage, the other robot gets points. You might think, well, why isn't it just damage that you did to the other robot? And it's because a lot of the impacts, it's hard to tell who actually damaged who, so it's just the amount of damage your robot took. That's how that category works. Ooh. I said all my categories thinking I knew which robot was going to win, and the opposite robot won. judges have deliberated on Sashimi versus Smirking Cat Sawbot, and we have a split decision. Your winner is Sashimi. An excellent fight. Up next, we've got Blackout taking on Sparkles. Sparkles committing a cardinal robot sin, as it is named Sparkles, but is not covered in sparkles. We did have one robot that coated their entire robot in sparkles about 5 years ago, and I think we still find sparkles in the old arena to this day. Glitter, I should say. No more glitter bots. It has a Santa hat. The robot has a Santa hat. That's the greatest thing I've ever seen. You automatically win this match. I'm sorry, Blackout. We have a festive hat. I've never seen a robot get dressed before. Pushing buttons. All right. In the red corner, we've got Blackout. Blackout's ready?
Red team, are you ready?
Sparkles, are you ready? Sparkles is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots. Blackout seems to have solved some of the reliability issues in their weapon, and they may have solved Sparkle's reliability issues with their weapon for them, as Sparkle's blade decides to spin up after that impact. Sparkles has lost their right side drive, but manages a good hit on Blackout, or Blackout impacted and went flying, hard to tell what. Sparkles is having problems getting out of this corner. Blackout's having problems getting into the corner. Wow, that was a good impact. Those are the hits that Blackout wants to be dishing out. Right into the gullet of the opponent. I'd like to point out that the hat has remained in place. Solid hit again by Sparkles. I think Blackout is obviously getting some good hits in here. But I feel like Sparkles is getting a few too. The problem is Blackout completely surrounded by its blade. Ooh, nice hit from Sparkles. Blackout wasn't spinning there. A little nudge and that weapon has gone back up to speed. One of the robots making a really weird noise now. I don't know which one. That was a solid hit. Sparkles got the full brunt of the impact into Blackout there.
One minute remaining.
Blackout tanking these shots on that steel ring that it uses as a weapon. Definitely some chunks of the chassis being taken out too. Sparkles is doing a great job coming back in the second half of this match. It looked all Blackout to open. And I'm smelling something toasty. I'm smelling something real toasty.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm going to ask that Bucket crew be standing by
2, 1. Match over.
Yet another difficult decision for the judges, and that was a great match. That's right, the hat stayed on. Yeah. I was so ready to go hatless. The robot is hatless, but I didn't get to. We had judges deciding, right? Sparkles versus Blackout. Doesn't matter what I say then. I'm going to say it's a split decision. We have a split decision in favor of Sparkles. Sparkles in the second half of that match did an incredible amount of damage. This was Blackout's first competition, and honestly, that was pretty good showing. Max Moy and Beat It. Quick thank to our sponsors, FingerTech Robotics, FingerTechRobotics.com. Check out their all-new kit, the Nightwing, featuring a giant spinning disc. Visit Just Cuz Robotics. They have tons of awesome products for smaller robots, even some stuff for bigger robots. Polymaker, if you need 3D filament, head over to Polymaker. And thanks to our arena sponsor, Mog. Finally, thanks to our hosts, Celtex 5406 and the RoboDrome. Max Boy, white corner, yep. Sorry about taking too long to get that up, guys. Oh, Beat It's already loaded in. Nice, I didn't even see that. Good stuff. Beat It in the red corner. Are you ready? Beat It is ready.
Are you ready? White team, are you
Max Moy. I am ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Max Moy moves by vibrating. Its weapon is slightly unbalanced. So all of the weight of its motors goes into one motor, which spins a giant blade. It also gets a small weight bonus, I think. Beat It has lost its weapon. Beat It, we need motion. 10, 9, 8, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Max Moy. Causing yet more unnecessary damage to the arena. Thank you, Max Moy. Shout out to Real Citizen of Heaven in the YouTube chat, who seems to have come over from my Twitch. Up next, Violent Tendencies and Blood on the Dance Floor. Violent Tendencies might be a forfeit. Violent Tendencies. Does anyone know if they left? I have one person telling me they left. I'm inclined to believe them. All right, we are going to forfeit Violent Tendencies, I think. Yeah, we're gonna forfeit Violent Tendencies fight. So Blood on the Dance Floor, you get a W. It's not a breach. Up next, we've got Fully Defined and Yandere and Ipsadian Charity Case. Ooh. Alrighty. We get to see this Crusher work again, one of my favorite design types when I was a kid. Yandere in the red corner. Are you ready? Yes.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready?
Fully Defined is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Good driving by Fully Defined, staying square to Yandere for that whole ride. Manages to get a couple hits in there, and Yandere self-rights nice and quick. Yandere has the ability to both lift and crush with the crushing arm. So it can lift robots up too. Fully Defined, really slippery little robot here. Oh! Absolutely shredding the bottom. We are stopping the match. We're calling that a technical knockout for Fully Defined. Honestly, the armor on Yandere is so thin on the bottom anyways that we should probably just have instantly stopped the match the second the thing started. That is the thinnest armor I think I've ever seen on a robot. 28 grams for the whole chassis is crazy. Truly a glass cannon. Ipsadian charity case. I just said it's been a low-stress day, but it's about to be a high-stress match. This charity case is going up against the exact type of robot it's designed to beat. A big spinner. Charity case is a brick. The idea is it breaks the opponent's fist on its face. Charity case, silver medal at the recent BotBrawl Robot League. We ran over 8 weeks at Burlington Community Robotics. Our tournaments are generally considered our S-tier class events. I'd have to call the league an A-tier, I think. And there is Ipsady, one of the most destructive robots in this weight category. Not being driven by its normal driver, William, being driven by Utra, the normal driver of Double Time, filling in here. So we know it'll be driven well, at least as good as a champion robot can be driven. He's Double Time, a 3-time champion in the 1-pound category. Does have his hands full in Charity Case, who is also one of the best drivers we've got.
Red team, are you ready?
In the red corner, we've got Charity Case ready to go.
White team, are you ready?
Ipsady is also ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fire robots. Good rush from Charity Case. Driving skills already on display here. Ripping shot from Ipsady. Big, thick piece of steel on the front of Charity Case designed to deflect blows. That's a pin. And Charity Case going to be trying to establish control any way they can. The force behind it, Sadie, unbelievable. Every impact creating debris. Robots like Ipsady that make Garrett Campbell, our arena sweep, work so hard. And I don't know if it could have hit the wall any harder than that. I think I saw some sort of washer or slip ring come off of one of the robots. And I recall correctly, Ipsady has a couple of those holding its blade on. And maybe a bit of double times lack of experience driving Ipsady showing there. Kind of struggling with the gyro forces a bit. And Charity Case capitalizing, corralling it into the corner.
1 minute remaining.
Oh no, that would be a unstick situation. We're gonna unstick it. Oh, okay, hold on. Just separate and then we'll restart the match. Sorry, guys.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots, fight. Those forks doing a really good job of sending Ipsady upwards when it hits. Catches just enough of the fork to deflect the blade up. 30 seconds. Nice slam from Charity Case. If Sadie could get one last hit here, Charity Case going to try to slow that weapon down so it can't. Sadie finds distance, misses, slams into the wall, and this will go to a judge's decision. Well, both Charity Case's forks are now bent slightly the same direction, and if I had to guess, I would think that Ipsady probably spins that direction. How much damage that constitutes in the minds of the judges, only they know. And I guess me. A reminder to all drivers and builders and attendees, please watch your language in the presence of the young ones and in the microphones. Thank you. Two of the judges' scorecards were a single point apart. Judge 1 scored the match in favor of Charity Case. Judge 2 scored the match in favor of Ipsady. And Judge 3 scored the match in favor of your winner, Ipsady. so many close matches today. I think there's been at least 5 or 6 where I had it separated by a single point. So the builders are not making it easy on our judges. All 3 of us look stressed. Every time that happens, we're all just thinking twice as hard as we need to. Royal Reaper and Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. You guys are 2 up. Don't ask me to say that name twice. Andrea. Andrea looks busy. Garrett? We got her, okay. We need judges. Is Nancy... Royal Reaper loading into the white corner. Is Andrea here? Okay.
Red team, are you ready?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious is ready.
White team, are you
Royal Reaper is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fire robots fight. And will Ed's weapon spin? That's the question here. Otherwise, might be open season for Royal Reaper. Royal Reaper trying to chase down Ed. One good whack on the weapon might kick it into functionality for Ed here. Sometimes there's a bit of a flat spot in the motor, but I don't see any action from Ed whatsoever here. It did roar to life 3/4 of the way through the match last match. So you never really know. Royal Reaper trying to get a little bit more momentum in that weapon. Trying to get some momentum behind its robot as well to maybe get a better bite. Definitely getting some chunks of the tires of Ed there. And could that impact have disabled Royal Reaper's weapon? Ed's blade wasn't working at the beginning of the match, so that won't count against Ed. But if Royal Reaper loses their weapon, that could be disastrous. Now we have 2 very similar robots that are not good at nudging.
1 minute remaining.
Sometimes that weapon is the first thing that goes down, usually when it's been dishing out a bunch of hits. Royal Reaper gets a little bit more life in it. So we know that weapon isn't down. Might just be trying not to brown the batteries out. Wow, big hit. Tears off a wheel from Ed. Ed, we need motion. 10, 9, 8. All right, successful crab walk from Ed there to stay in the game. It's still able to kind of shuffle in one direction at least. Might not be so good if it gets into that corner, but Royal Reaper's taking the opportunity to get some free hits. 10 seconds
10
left.
seconds remaining.
Royal Reaper's going to be locking this one up with these last impacts here.
1. Match over.
And that will go to the judges. But I think, judges, I know what the answer is. Do you want to actually judge? No? Your winner is Royal Reaper. Dragonfly and Glup, you guys are up. Cheddar and Updraft on deck, and then Double Time and Tamarack. Dragonfly and Glup. Guys, I'm noticing we're having less and less builders in the building. Admin, what's the deal here? Dragonfly has loaded in, and I think Glup is in there too. So let's get this fight started. In the red corner, we've got Glup.
Red team, are you ready?
Glup. Are you ready?
White team, are you ready?
Dragonfly is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight, robots! Fight. Ooh, Dragonfly's long blade manages to snag a piece of Glup on that impact. Dragonfly, we need motion. 10, 9, it's alive. Glup follows up with another hit. Dragonfly, we need motion. Okay. Glup definitely got the best of a couple of those exchanges, but at least two of them were on the cusp of a Dragonfly, or on the reverberation of a Dragonfly hit. Just like that one. Dragonfly definitely has the reach. Another hit there on Glup. Ooh, and the blade might be slightly unbalanced on Dragonfly. It's so long that if it's got any kind of debris hooked onto it, it just spins all the way up to the ceiling almost on that hit. Maybe an inch or two away from the roof. That was off the roof. That was our first roofing of the weekend. Dragonfly, we need motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is... Whoop. Got him. Glup is your winner. Our first roofing of the weekend. Off of a 1 pound match. Beatles, what are you doing? Dragonfly, a sick robot. And now it's also ill, as I think it's dead. I think I can tell everybody that. Guys, we're looking to conclude probably in the next half hour, 45 minutes. So we're going to get this next batch of fights in. And we are going to get the fights in. We're not letting you get off easy. Ooh, Cheddar and Updraft. Cheddar in the white corner. Sorry about that. Loading in is Updraft. Bigger brother of Double Time. Very similar design to the 1 pound 3-time champion Double Time. Intentionally scaled up, I would believe. And also similar in design to its opponent. So 2 vertical spinning drum beaters. Updraft has some really cool wheel guards that have clouds on the side.
Ready.
Updraft is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Cheddar is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
That's how you want to fight to start. Both robots hitting opposite sides of the arena. Off that impact, something broke. I don't know what. That was an insane impact to follow up the first one. And Updraft with a third here. Tap out, tap out, tap out. Your winner is Updraft. Yeah. Obviously, they heard me say that disparaging comment about how the Antwaids hit the roof first and wanted to shut me up. Garrett, you see that hole? Can you just make sure it's not a hole? The whole panel's deformed now. This is why we have 2 layers of bulletproof polycarbonate keeping us safe.
You're talking about that? That's an older one. That's from a different robot. And it's not a breach. It's fine.
Not a breach. Try harder, robots. You can't break our arena. Okie dokie. In the red corner, we've got Tamarack. Tamarack, are you ready? Yes.
Red team, are you ready? White team, are you ready?
Double time is also ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Tamarack with that horizontal blade, double time with the vertical blade. They have met before. Tamarack has taken out the back left wheel of double time. Oh, double time is getting all torn up by Tamarack here. But double time's blade still working. Gets a hit on Tamarack and a second one following it up. And a third. There goes Tamarack's blade again. Manages a hit in return. The wheel guards are almost all gone on double time now. Tamarack has chewed right through them. There goes the wheel. We know that Tamarack, or double time, was struggling with that back left drive. So it might only have one side of drive left now. Great hit from Tamarack there. Some awesome driving displays on, awesome driving here as the robots keep adjusting to the impacts right after they happen. Instantaneous reactions. Double time, we need motion. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Tamarack. And has double time's domination of Bot Brawl over the past 2 years finally reached its end. Double time has been an amazing robot, watching it win back-to-back-to-back championships. Is it out now, or has it still got one more? It's got one more. So it's not out yet. Don't count it out. Not only is double time a good robot, but it's driven well, and its builder is more than capable of reassembling that pile of parts into a robot again. A Pudding and Fanter. Whew. We're going to close off today with a banger, I think. good time to thank our sponsors here, FingerTech Robotics. Visit fingertechrobotics.com. Check out their brand new Nightwing kit, a 3-pound fighting robot kit with a giant disc on it. Check out Polymaker for all your 3D printing filament needs. Just Cuz Robotics has all of your beetle weights and ant weights products that you could possibly hope and want for. We also want to thank our arena sponsor, MOG, and thanks to our host, Celtex5406 at the RoboDrome. Two matches left. 8 Pudding versus Fanter and NV versus Vortex. And both of them are awesome matches, I guarantee it. Pudding has been getting more and more destructive every time it comes out. It iterated about half a dozen times, I think, during BBRL. And Fanter, its opponent, is very destructive as well, so that should be a good one. And NV and Vortex. NV built by the same builder of Ipsady and Orders from the House. And Vortex, one of our younger teams, but at this point, I think they've gone to 6 or 7 competitions and improved every single time. They are overdue for a championship. Today has been an awesome day of fighting robots. It's been a pleasure to share with all of you. We're looking forward to tomorrow. We'll be back in action with fights at 10 a.m. You are allowed to arrive here as early as 8 a.m. Andrea, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if she's here. Fights start at 10. All right, we got a good one here for you. Closing out our 1-pound category for the day. In the red corner, we've got Fanter. Fanter is ready.
White team, are you ready?
A Pudding, his heart's beating hard, but he's ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. A Pudding starting the match off by smashing the arena wall. Not a good start. But Fanter seems to be struggling with motion, so Pudding's going to get away with it for now. And does seem to have the maneuverability. Has already gotten around the sides once. Fanter managing to turn into the opponent. Does not want to give its wheels to that horizontal undercutting blade of A Pudding. There's a nice hit. A Pudding on its back. Could this work out for it? Nope. Immediately bothers to self-right. I might have taken a run at those drum uprights if I had the chance. But A Pudding wants to go right along the ground, sticking to its game plan. Does manage to get a nice hit on the side of Fanter there, and Fanter is struggling to move. Fanter, we need... Okay. A Pudding also struggling to move. Just noticed the left side drive on A Pudding's also down. I was watching Fanter so closely. And can the robots even bump into each other with this limited amount of motion? And it's like watching two family cats that are kind of friends with each other slightly bap each other on the head. You know it could turn violent at any second, though. I'm out of metaphors here. Fanter needs to bite into that blade and send A Pudding up. A Pudding needs to get a hold of one of those wheels. And I don't know if either one is capable of doing that. Oh, there we go.
1 minute remaining.
Fanter manages to self-right. Is it driving any better now? No. Maybe. Almost got a piece of one of those wheels, and now the wedge is coming off of Fanter, off of one of those little nipping impacts. Fanter, we need motion. 10, 9, 10, 9, 8, 10. Fanter, 8 pudding, okay. Nudged Fanter free. Fanter is really struggling to move. 10, 9. Tap out. Your winner is A Pudding. Fanter almost managing to take that the distance, but didn't want to last another 13 seconds to try to make it to the judges. A Pudding seemed to have regained its footing and it was lining it up. One match to go here today. We've got Envy and Vortex. A Pudding continuing on its tear.
Hello, hello, Princess. Something's wrong. You can't show up at 8. I'm sorry. Please show up at 8:30. Happy to say good morning at 8:30.
8:30 a.m. arrival time. Envy is a horizontal spinning mid-cutter, so the blade's set in the center of the body rather than riding along the ground like A Pudding in the previous match. Basically, it's at such a height that no matter what, it should hit a robot. The opponent is Vortex.
Red team, are you ready?
Vortex is ready.
White team, are you ready?
Envy is ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Fight robots fight. Both those blades up to speed. Robots are looking healthy, at least for now. Vortex sending Envy flying, I think, all 3 times there. Envy returning the favor a bit. And I don't know if I just saw what I think I saw, but did that blade come loose on Vortex again? Might have just been a trick of the eye here. I've seen it happen so many times. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner is Envy. Vortex, unfortunately, being deposited onto its face, doesn't have the torque needed with its weapon to move out of that position, and that will draw things to a close for today. Congratulations, Envy, and all the robots that won today. Make sure to visit BotBrawl.ca/live, and you can see the up-to-date brackets and schedule. We will be back in action tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So on behalf of myself, everyone here from BotBrawl, everyone at the RoboDrome Rumble, thank you and please arrive to your destination safely. Special shout out to our camera operators today helping us from Celtex, Tatiana and Brendan. You guys are both great, and thank you very much to everyone here from Celtex. We'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m.